Yes. So all of us now did the internalization exercise where you visualize yourself as Sadashiva with the 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 toes. See, the 25 manifestations, 25 heads of Paramashiva, which we are seeing, it is nothing but to show that we are infinite, we are eternal, we are infinity. We are not bound to how we are. We are not bound to the small one identity which we carry, but we are Sadashiva, the infinite one, the ever expanding one. See, synesthesia is actually the experience of oneness in physical sensory level. Basically, see, when you do normal power manifestation, you experience oneness with Swamiji in the being level. Like, for example, you guys have been manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. In the power of consciousness over matter, you experience you and the coconut and Paramashiva, one and the same. You are in tune with each other. You are in oneness with each other. The same oneness, you bring it in a sensory level. We connect it with our 5 senses. Like, you can be able to hear colors. You can feel the sound in your vibration. And you can taste shapes in your tongue. Not just limiting yourself to the 5 senses, which each and every sense can do. Like, for example, your eyes. According to what we are taught, our eyes can only see, can only perceive things around us. But this power of synesthesia will make you experience the 5 components of eye, where through eye you'll be able to see, through eyes you'll be able to hear, and through your ears you'll be able to feel the colors, you'll be able to hear the sound, you'll be able to hear colors. So it's nothing but through these 5 senses, you are experiencing various other component. You're not just limiting to one component of that sense, whereas you are using that one sense for all 5 aspects of the senses. Like we are
Vareja, that was a very beautiful way of explaining this power. Because synesthesia, like Swamiji was revealing to us in this session, is your ability to process simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically through all your five senses. You would have heard about seeing a color. But what if I told you you can taste the color? You can smell the sound. Isn't that like something beyond our understanding? But it actually exists. Unfortunately, we are so trained to perceive through just one or two of our senses, which is very strongly connected. Food, you connect to it very strongly through your sense of taste, smell, and sometimes the sense of, sorry, and also the sense of seeing. Now, each of it is associated to a certain sense. Even that, we only use one at a time. When you are seeing a color, you see a color. If you are enjoying the food, first you see it, you process it, then you smell it, and then only you go and taste it. In synesthesia, you are simultaneously, spontaneously absorbing the information through all your five senses at the same time, which creates a synergetic trigger in your system wherein you're able to grasp all the information from all points of views. And this is what Swamiji had actually blessed with all the Gurukul Balasans when Swamiji used to initiate us. We used to start manifesting this power. That's why many kids will, when they manifest the power of third eye, right, when they're having their eyes closed, they will not actually see the words, they will actually hear the words. They will sometimes, the kids will say, if we show a lemon, they will suddenly start tasting the lemon in their mouth. They'll have the smell or the taste of a lemon. They will cognize the information. They don't eat it to taste it. They just see through the third eye and they cognize the input received is from the sense of taste. This power is the power of synesthesia. One sense material object in all the five senses. You can taste, hear, feel, touch, see, all the five senses for one material. Same way, like how you do creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Same way, you can taste rejuvenation and liberation, delusion and liberation. All the five happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. That is the power that all of us are going to be manifesting. Can I request all of you to post yes in the chat if you all have understood this clearly? Okay. Now, this is a power that all of us are going to be entering into to manifest now. And what we are going to be doing like is we are going to be showing all of you certain image. It's not going to be a full picture. It could even be a microscopic image of a certain object. You're going to be perceiving the information about that object, about that particular material through all your five senses, and you're going to be describing it. Ready? Shall we all start? All right. So let's enter into the round one. Your time starts now. Chant the Mahavakya through all your five senses. Try tasting it, try hearing it, try smelling it. In all the five, through all the five senses, try perceiving this. Chant the Mahavakya, you will suddenly see, it will be like all your senses will be performing at its peak. Suddenly, you will see all your senses will get triggered. It will start absorbing and processing the information.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Cannot see. Yeah, I can't see it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Please relax. I request each of you to now pause. So I request each of you to describe the taste of it, the feel of it, the sound of it, the smell of
And
it.
smell, yes. So whatever you are able to experience through all your senses, take a moment and please post it in a chat. This time you can't guess. Do not guess. Don't try to use your logic. Just see whatever is coming, just post it. What is the feeling you're having in your mouth? What is the smell that you're actually experiencing? Many times, I still remember once when I was doing the power of reading through the third eye, the object. So we used to have various different ways of manifesting. So to train me, there were like different objects that were kept in front. And one of the kids, so I was blindfolded, and the person who was my partner, so that kid, she was actually having a bottle. It was a black color bottle, and inside that she had actually filled buttermilk. And I'm like, I'm trying to see through my third eye what it is, what it is. I couldn't see anything, but I could so strongly taste curd in my mouth. Like I'm telling curd, curd. She was laughing. She said, "No, tell me the color." I said, "I'm not able to see anything, but I very strongly experienced the taste of the curd." Then when I opened my eyes, it was actually a bottle which was having buttermilk inside it. So it's like we manifest through all our senses. We'll be able to actually experience it intensely. How many of you are understanding this? So you all can post what
There are many interesting answer, and I am seeing whoever puts ma lita sege, the way you are manifesting powers, you're absolutely going in the right track. Because I always see you make it a point to describe it in detail. You don't just put one word answers. I've always seen you put like a long answer. That is the right way, because you start putting whatever is coming in detail. That is a very good way of manifesting it. Actually, I'll read out I'll show the answer, then I'll read out Ma Lita Sege's answer. You will see how your third eye shows you. If you would have just put a red cabbage as one word answer, it would have not necessarily been right. But because you have described it, I'll just show you how you have manifested it. Because the answer, the question that we just projected to all of you, this image that we projected to all of you, is a microscopic view of an apple. So the whole image that we showed you all just now is a microscopic view of apple. Now, when I go back to Ma Lita Sege's message, she has put an elaborate description. So she's put it, she thinks it's a red cabbage. Red is right, it's apple. And she says it's crunchy, has a
which is right.
and has
Again,
a green or sweet type of taste, which is right. It is quite hydrating. Absolutely right. Apples are known for its hydrating quality, and she's put it is very calming. It's very calming and relaxes the arteries and neurons. When raw, it has a more vibrant taste and lively aspect. When cooked, it loses its luster, which is absolutely right. We all know it, right? Apple, when cooked, becomes dull, and even its taste reduces. There is also a subtle smell of sea salt to it, which could be subjective. I'm not very sure of that. And she's put there are some parts of it, the blackish parts that are not good for the lungs. Maybe it is moldy. Okay. Now, do you see out of all your answers, how many you have precisely described apple? If you would have just made a conclusion that it's red cabbage, and if you would have put an answer red cabbage, it would have not been a manifestation completely. But because you went and took that one extra step of describing it in detail, you started manifesting it. You will actually see clearly, oh my god, every aspect of what I have seen is closely related to the apple. In some you have precisely described.
I request all of you now, do not focus on trying to be correct. Focus on actually experiencing it. The only problem that I'm finding in many people's answers is many of you are immediately trying to guess. Okay, this looks like this. This might be its color. This might be its shape. You are not expected to get any of those answers. Right now, in this round, you're going to feel it. Now, what we're going to project, you're going to touch and say, how it feels like. What is the texture of it? What does it taste like? What does it smell like? Whatever your senses are experiencing, start typing that. You'll actually start tasting it. How many of you are understanding this?
Yes. So actually, I want to share my experience how I manifest this power. So when Swamiji was training us to manifest the power of third eye reading, Swamiji showed one video, gave a video to the Gurukul principal, Madhve, a video where kids from different backgrounds, like from different religion and sector, they were reading reading the book using different senses. Like this one kid, she smelled the book and she was able to read. There was one kid who was just touching the book and he was able to read like literally one page of it. And there's one kid who kept the book on the ear, like almost like a cell phone. Like you need to keep, like for you to hear a cell phone, you need to keep in your ear. So she kept the book on her ear and she was able to read. So Swami is like, my biology can surely do this, so you can train them on this. So first they tested me. So first, when I closed my eyes, it told, do not limit yourself only whatever Swami is showing. It can be anything. So then after that, I told her, okay, ma, let me manifest the power of through touch I read. So basically, I sat on the book and I just kept one of my hand on it and I was able to read it actually. In a page, I was able to read one page fully. And this demonstration I did in front of Swami also in front of many participants, and they were completely, I don't know, they were completely awed because one thing, I was blindfolded. And second thing, I'm feeling the page and I'm reading. So the third eye is not just limited to seeing alone. It can also capture sound. It can also help you to feel things. So it's like there's many things where you can experience, you can actually manifest the power of third eye. Like maybe in the next round also. Do not just limit yourself, okay, let me just smell. Let me touch the image and feel. Swamiji will actually show you. Or let me keep the cell phone on my ear. So let me hear the sound. The third eye uh, will actually reveal the sound to you. It's not just limited to only seeing. It is everything. All your five senses, your third eye can sense it for you. See, one thing is that when you use a particular sense organ, only that part in the brain is being used up. Like for example, when you're seeing something, only the visual cortex of the brain is being awakened, is being used up. But when there's no transmission happening, the visual cortex is just sleeping. But the third eye is not like that. When you do the power through your third eye, it is not just limited to the visual cortex alone. It awakens many other sectors in your brain. That's why Swamiji says, third eye is all about full brain activation. Either it's no brain activation or full brain activation. So through third eye, the area which captures sound in your brain, that also gets awakened. The visual cortex of brain also gets awakened. The sensory, the touch aspect in your brain also gets awakened. So when you manifest a third eye reading, do not limit yourself saying, okay, only Swamiji tells me I'll be able to, only then I'm manifesting. Or Swamiji is showing me something in images, I'm able to manifest something. No, do not limit yourself. It can be anything. So let's say the first thing we do in Gurukul is that when we manifest the power of third eye reading, we are not limited ourselves only to what Swamiji is showing. For some kids, Swamiji will show through sound. They'll be able to hear the word. Like there was one kid whom I was training with. I wrote the word ocean, and I gave it to her. She was saying, I'm feeling I'm in a beach area. I don't know why. I can feel the sound waves. I was like, okay, continue, go forward. And she was saying that I can taste sea water, the salty water I'm able to taste. I was like, okay, fine, continue. Swamiji will reveal more. Just continue in that same oneness. And then within few minutes, she said, I'm able to see ocean. So this power of synesthesia is nothing but you Experiencing the five senses through your third eye. Not just limiting yourself to the five senses we have, but using all these five senses through one sense, which is third eye.
Sorry. Now we will be projecting the question for all of you. And we request all of you to scan and identify through all your five senses what exactly this is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
I now request every one of you to please post the answers. Describe in all the senses. What do you cognize this as? How do you perceive this as? What object is in front of you?
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Okay, I see different people have posted. Come on, every one of you post it in elaborate detail. Whatever you saw through the third eye, you're going to go ahead and describe. In the male participants room, can I request every one of you to participate? All the male participants, the male bodies that are here. Srinivas up there, you should go a little bit more detail. And Everardo here, seeing some golden letters. Okay, see, Everardo here, describe what taste do you experience when you actually see this. What is the taste that you experience? Lauren there, very good. Okay. Okay, I'm going to now be sharing the answer with you all. The picture that we projected for you all is a close-up of ice. It's just ice cubes. It's just a very zoomed in picture of ice cubes. Now, I'd like to take the answer from Lauren Taya. He's told he sees it's a microscopic view electron. Okay, he's put it's brittle and sharp to the touch and tastes rough, maybe salty. Actually, it's very close. Do you see what you have described is very, very close. And Everardo Alfaroya got water-like blue malleable substance. Wow. This is how each of you have started manifesting. See, every single time you describe in detail whatever your third eye shows you, you will see that details will take you to be able to start getting, you will clearly be able to start seeing it after that. I'm just reading the different answers. Oh, Ma Marwa has posted. She's posted near mountain ice. Wow. Very nice. And I'm also saying many of you have started manifesting it. Understand? You should not expect you should get it like spot on the first time. But the fact that you're describing it, go to the details of whatever your third eye is revealing to you. Ma Nitya Vamadevananda has posted glass structure, water, and smooth, which is very, very, very precise. That is right. You have manifested. And Guru Prasadini has posted that she's feeling cold when she touches it. Wow. So many of you have manifested.
How many of you are able to see that it's a clear manifestation? Do you see there was no chance of you to guess what it was? Marwa Singh, I said ice and tough at the first in chat. Wonderful. Marwa, do you see now how each of you are manifesting? This is the clear power manifestation. I saw earlier some of you had a question if you're guessing it. This is not a guess. You could have never guessed what, just seeing the microscopic view of it. How many of you are understanding there's actually a power manifestation happening in you? We are going to be continuing to do more and more. I request all of you to sincerely participate in it. Now with this, let's move to the next session. This session is directly from the Mrigendra Agama, Shiva Vidya from Mrigendra Agama, where Swamiji is going to be explaining about who is Bhagavān Mahasadashiva Murti, what does each of his 25 heads actually mean. Let's listen to the revelation now.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Fundamentally few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word. So, I am creating my own word. Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. Unfortunately, the English language did not evolve to capture these concepts. Understand? I am not condescending when I utter these words. I just have to tell you exactly what it is. So upfront, I want to tell you I am not condescending, and I neither have a superiority complex nor have an inferiority complex. I'm neither arrogant nor humble. I'm not humble. See the way I'm sitting, the throne. I'm not humble. And same way I'm not arrogant. I'm not interested in being arrogant. What is there for me to show you? I'm very straight. So please give me a little friendly ears so all these great truths I can transmit it to you in a very straight way. So this word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way, same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word, dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So, I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second, when I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he so you don't feel offended, but it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me, so that me, through this me, talking to me. And now I am telling you, please understand, Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Understand? I am repeating. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva, because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. And this is what is the whole fight going on. first truth I want you to understand. You are made of the same wax in which Mahadeva is made, Sadashiva is made. Second, see, I am taking you step by step because I am going to give all the original verses. So you will find whatever now I am telling, like a verse 1, verse 2, verse 3, he is giving a very beautiful, how to teach a beginner. So I am not jumping. And even if you think, oh, I have heard all this from Swamiji already, it's okay, listen once more. Because there are many people who are new. For their convenience, I am repeating step by step. And also it is good as if you heard and became enlightened or what. Listen. It is nothing wrong in listening once more. So till you become enlightened, listen again and again and again. That's all. So second, listen. Mahadeva says, I become many to celebrate my existence. You become many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot, you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important, understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that. You decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it's no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Sadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth. All these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood. This Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1. Breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you look, only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how he describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multidimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not fourth head, 4 head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforced, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. Listen, there's a beautiful story. Somebody goes to this great Swami Brahmananda, who is literally considered to be son of Sri Ramakrishna. In Ramakrishna mission, Swami Brahmananda has a higher place than Vivekananda. If you are an insider, you will understand. Brahmananda is considered to be the spiritual son of Ramakrishna. This Brahmananda Swami, somebody goes to him and asks, I want sannyas. I want to be brahmachari and sannyasi. He was actually sitting and peeling that potato, Bengalis, potato and sugar. Even if they want to commit suicide, they will add that in the poison and drink. Bengalis, even if they want to commit suicide, they will add potato and sugar in the poison and drink. Only then they will commit suicide. If you are there is any Bengali, don't feel offended. So he was peeling the potato. Mach mishti tamak, that is their life. He gave the potato to that boy, young man, and asked him peel. That guy was shocked. I came for sannyas and he is giving me the potato and asking me to peel. He peeled one potato and the Brahmananda Swami took the potato and said, you will not be a sannyasi, get lost. I won't admit you in the monastery. No admission, rejected, get lost. He says this only. The subtle clarity in thinking. A level of integrity is required for chastity. Sometimes my administrators who work around me, I'll tell them, the person would have done a mistake in accounts department. I'll say, hey, she's not chaste. He is not a brahmachari. There's a hole in the pot. He cannot be sannyasi. They will think, how can I make such a big observation for some 30 rupee, 40 rupee accounts missing? It is not what has happened. It is from where it has happened. The Nadakala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nadakala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure. It is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen, yes, it appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda, but it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen. Engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it. How many of you teleported successfully at least once? Raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads, avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about abhyasa. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கின, இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குற? Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown. Throbhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is KAILASA. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions. Paramashiva's message from KAILASA. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it, should be almost like a sweet vacation. Sweet vacation. Conscious elasticity. Your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, It is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible this whole science of Sahaja Samadhi. Understand? Let me come back to the subject I was talking. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you are rejuvenating something, you are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflicts, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because you do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all its glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you, is part of you, and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. Same way, when we meditate on powerful cognition, our thought current also changes immediately. Mohit Chandani, listen. When you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity, is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching. irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness. The thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. internalize it, manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember, you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivam. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me, I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do, I'm not saying divorce, I'm not saying resign the job, I'm not saying sell the company, no. I'm saying decide to create an inner space for yourself where you are not constantly functioning out of reactionary assumptions. This is what I call liberating cognitions, liberation principles. Withdraw. For 2 days till, I'm not going to get involved. Let me have my space. Let me sit with supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Let me sit with Swamiji and talk to him. The supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself, this whole cognition is Swatantra. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body. It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Swarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I will program this Paramashanta in you. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. Understand the first sutra. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nithya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, the taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everything
everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy Paramashanta Swarupa.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji had very beautifully explained to us about how, what is conscious elasticity and how this 25 heads of Paramashiva, what does that actually mean? So beautifully Swamiji explained it to us, right? Now, we are going to be taking a few minutes to cognize whatever Swamiji had revealed. I request you all to take a few minutes and please share with us, what did you understand? Come on. All the participants that are here with us, please take a moment and please post here. What did you understand? See, Ma Sangeeta Patel, what did you understand as what is conscious elasticity? Take a moment and please share with us. What did each of you understand as conscious elasticity? And why is this conscious elasticity so important? See, I request all of you to intensely listen because this is something too important for us to understand and cognize. This conscious elasticity is how much we are able to engage without breaking down and go on empowering ourselves with more and more powerful cognitions and engage with reality. This is called as conscious elasticity. Whenever you meditate upon the powerful cognitions, large visualizations, for example, actually visualizing Paramashiva, that very form of Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. How is this form of Paramashiva existing? Actually, let's do a quick activity. We're going to be actually projecting the image of Sadashiva Murti. I request all of you to take a few minutes. Don't just manually count the number of heads in the image. Visualize that you are Sadashiva and visualize, okay, one head. Then in the first row, have one, then there's one here, there's one here. Totally, there are 9 heads in the first row. Then 7 heads in the second row. Like this, you're going to be visualizing and counting, and you're going to post first how many heads are there in each row. You see, it's very easy to just see the image and count, but that's not the activity here. You're going to visualize it.
And actually, just
By doing this counting, the conscious elasticity in you will expand. You will literally see, suddenly your whole brain will feel like it's expanding. You will suddenly start seeing the whole brain will start cognizing. You will feel like, oh God, it's expanding so beautifully. So please take a few minutes and sit and pen down. We will be projecting the picture also to all of you, but as much as possible, visualize it consciously. Don't try to you do logically. Just visualize it. Mahasadashiva is with 25 heads. So actually sit and visualize how it will be stacked up layer by layer by layer. with this visualizing, and in the next step, see, even just by you cognizing consciously, grasping the form of Mahasadashiva. Now, in the next step, let us verify it. If you see in the first layer, there are 9 heads. The second layer has 7 heads. The third layer has 5 heads. Fourth layer has 3 heads. And the fifth layer has 1 head. So, total is 25 heads. And it is not just a number, it is countless identities being manifested. Now, each of us need to cognize and experience this exact truth within us. How we can experience the conscious elasticity and how we can manifest the powers of the superconscious experiences which will directly work on rewiring our brain, rewiring the subtle brain grooves that we carry. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we understand about what is rewiring of the brain and how it happens.
All your actions which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I'll show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I'm literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I'm doing. Listen carefully. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with the pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss, Shaktipada, is required of one stroke of stress.
The ability of your brain's power, ability of your brain's expertise, the subtle grooves of your brains, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. The experience of consciousness, that makes experience of that makes you spiritual. I tell you, all spiritual practices are just to develop that subtle brain grooves in you to catch the pure consciousness. Whether you sit in the banks of Ganga in silence in Haridwar, or you sit in the silence of Manikarnika, Mahasmashana in Varanasi, or you sit in the silence of Gomukh, Tapovan, understand, when your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, are able to catch the concept of consciousness, the spirituality is awakened in you. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, completion, all this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. Understand? First of all, find out to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic. You are very authentic to your pillow and bed because you spend best of your life there. And you are very authentic to your confusion. You worship it. Om Confusione Swaha, Om Confusione Namaha, Om Confusione Naivedyam Samarpayami, Om Confusione Padapujam samarpayami. Om confusione vastram samarpayami. You glorify your confusion with nice words. I think this is the way Sadashiva directly taught us to live. See how polite I am. When you are constipated also, you will be polite because you can't move anywhere. Understand, to what you are integrated, to what you are authentic, to what you are responsible, to what you are enriching, that is what is going to be the result of your life. Recognize that, you will wake up. And align your integrity, align your authenticity, align your responsibility, and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing.
The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think, you can't grasp unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you, the I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Okay, cool.
From my experience, I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words. For example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. Every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. Secret. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that.
Listen to this great truth. Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Namah Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Namah Kalaya Namah Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Namah Sarvabhuta Damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Isanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishwaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo me astu Sadashivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads.
ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம ஈன்றவள் சூருக்கு காவலனாம் சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம் சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான் வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான் சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாளும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம் நடன சபேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி தேய்பிறையில் அந்த வளர்பிறையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் திருமுகம் கண்டால் நலந்தானே தேடிடும் கண்களில் ஆடிடும் பாதம் தெரியும் தெரியும் இது நிஜமே கனலென மூழ்வது சிவன் தேகம் பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும் ஐந்தனானது பிரதோஷம் நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம் பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும் ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம் திருநீரு பூசி திரிசூலம் தாங்கி இறைவன் அருள்வான் கோடி வரமேந்தி கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கைகூடும். எம்பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும்.
पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यबाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। हिरण्यबाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानां ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानां ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। विशुद्धाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। महादेवाय विद्महे रुद्रमूर्तये धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात्। सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
ॐ सत्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सत्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः। भवे भवे नाति भवे भवस्व मां भवोद्भवाय नमः। वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमदनाय नमः सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः। अकोरेभ्यो तकोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः। तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात्। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर् ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदाशिवोम्। ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us. Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe. And declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
All right. Now let's all enter into our manifestation. See, actually today, all of us are going to be experiencing rewiring of our brain. How many of you have this habit of beating yourself up with negative thoughts, negative cognitions, negative patterns? Who all suffer because of this? Who all have had experiences like that? Okay, so some of you raising your hands. I request you all to put it in chat. Actually, we have more than 10 rooms since multiple programs are going on. Also, we have more than 10 rooms, Zoom rooms that are there. So we have participants spread across. I request if you can put yes in the chat so we know if you are able to understand it. We may not be able to see all of your video feeds, so we humbly request if you could please put yes in the chat. Who all are able to relate with this pattern where you keep beating yourself up by yourself? How many of you see consistent recurrence of negative patterns happening in your life? And who all want to come out of it? Take a moment and please post it in the chat. See, understand. Okay, good. I see some of you recognizing it and saying, yes, you have. You want to come out of it. Wonderful. Every time you think in a certain manner, and again and again and again, think in the same manner, you are empowering a particular neural pathway in your brain. You all with me so far? For example, whenever you are, let's say you are brushing your teeth, there is an automated action happening in your body. You pick up the toothbrush, you brush your teeth in a certain manner, and you wash your mouth, everything. Are you conscious of your actions at that time? Well, not really. This recurring patterns are getting stored. How is your body able to be in an autopilot mode at that time? How many of you have had situations like this? If you realize many of your other actions, what you call as negative patterns, also happen almost like it's in an autopilot mode. You see, there are only about 10 negative statements that you keep telling to yourself, but you do that over and over and over again and again and again. These types of patterns, why is it recurring in you? Because it has clearly formed a pathway, a neural pathway in your brain. Today, Swamiji is going to be breaking those neural pathways and rewiring, restructuring our brain through the initiation. So this is what we are going to be experiencing today. So now let us get ready to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. We are going to be doing the next round where you're going to be levitating objects in water. We all saw earlier how water responds to our thoughts. Now we are all going to be taking any light object that has certain buoyancy where it can go into the water, sink fully like an eraser, like you just chip off a small piece of eraser and you can put it into water. It will sink, but with your conscious will, it will definitely be able to raise up also. So you're going to now be doing this power manifestation. I request all of you to kindly bring a transparent glass or a cup where you are able to see through and fill it with water. And please place an eraser, very small piece of eraser into the water. Please do the setup now. and chant the Mahavakya. Now, through all your three eyes, intensely look at that object. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. Now, let us enter into the next session where we learn to train our brain to develop the subtle brain grooves.
Paramashivoham.
Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, you just tell me what meditation I should do, I'll do it in the house. I tell them, you will never start. You will never start. Attend a meditation workshop. In the whole group, you are forced to do. Naturally, what I'll say, tie your eyes, close your eyes, tie the ribbon. You can't do anything. You may be feeling lazy, but you can't do anything. I've seen these fitness instructors. They don't care. They don't even look at your face that you are expressing your tiredness. No, this hand is paining, that hand is paining. They don't look at you. They just say, do 1, 2, 3, 30 seconds, 2, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Right attitude. You are here saying, no. They don't bother. They just turn their face that side. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Only in the end they look at you and ask, are you all right? Here you are crying, you are asking this in the end. Same thing I also do. Only in the end I'll ask, did you enjoy? The whole day I know, because I have to create the positive abhyasa. Never miss a chance to live in the Sangha. Understand? Abhyasa means creating positive habits, positive things inside you so that it can go from conscious to unconscious, from unconscious to your body. Making all the good things as part of your life is what I call abhyasaha. Patanjali very beautifully says, I just wanted to repeat that word. Tatra stitau yatnobhyasaha. The effort to remain constantly in that elevated state of awareness is abhyasaha. Understand? Many times when you listen all these words, you get completely inspired. I have decided from tomorrow I am not going to miss Nithyananda. And you buy Nithyananda CD, DVD, ACD, audio CD, book. Sometimes I have seen husband will buy one set and wife will buy one set. Wife will say, no, if you are reading that book, in that page, I don't want to interfere you. I want my own set. And all kinds of things. And everything is ready, except you. Except you. In the initial level, you need to go to a spiritual place. I can say this is a positive pub, where you see the body language of the people who drink divine, who drunk the divine, who are enjoying, who are radiating it, who are dancing with it, who are living it. You need to see their body language. You yourself need to be in that space. You need to be encouraged. You need that positive abhyasa. He says, effort to remain constantly in that elevated state of awareness. The big problem is, your body is unconscious. It has learned many habits earlier for so many years. So when you suddenly experience some higher truths, one glimpse, one strong experience, but your brain grooves are not habituated to hold on to that experience or to hold on to that high state of consciousness. The brain grooves are created only in a usual unconscious way. So what happens? You come down. Even I came down.
Understand, still human beings don't know to store electricity without reducing its intensity. It is still a blind spot for human beings. Because from the ancient texts, when they translated and tried to grasp and grab, these guys who were trying to grab and grasp, their brain was not that evolved. The brain grooves were not that evolved. Understand? Only a brain grown in vegetarian body. When I say vegetarian body, at least last 3-4 generations the body should have been vegetarian. Understand? I am not trying to create any conflict. As a scientist, I have to tell you the truth. If you are born from a family where
hereditary vegetarians, you are the most blessed body. You have the best body for this kind of experiments. I'm telling you. I'm not trying to put others into depression, and I'm not trying to put others into low mood and all that. When I need to reveal the truth, I have to reveal the truth. If you are born from a vegetarian family, at least where few generations, they were all vegetarians, and you are also a vegetarian, I tell you, if the Vedas are inserted into your system, the agamic circuits are inserted into your system, without any blind spots, it becomes reality. I tell you, all the Hindu gods and goddesses, their forms are nothing but the circuits seen by our rishis when they manifest those powers. The light circuit appears in the brain. For example, the knowledge, the light circuit appears in their brain is Mahasaraswati. So the same dhyana sloka which they delivered, if you meditate, that same light circuit will be awakened in you. That is why the dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka, not some shunya. All dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka. Anybody who does dhyana without dhyana sloka falls into shunya, depression. The shunya meditations are the most dangerous. Never get into that, as if already you are not depressed. It is like a pig feels too dirty smell and puts the nose into the drainage. Only if you take the face out, head out, the nose can smell the dirty smell. So put the nose into the drainage, no smell is felt, you see. That is what is depressed people putting themselves into shunya meditation. Understand? What I will call an organic brain, you know. When you read a dhyana sloka and understand, just if that form you are able to carve it in your brain without missing a leg or a hand or a neck or a ayuda or any part, you are an organic brain. Just you recite the dhyana sloka and you are able to just visualize and keep the visualization alive. Your brain is organic brain. This is a definition of an organic brain. Even Nirahara Samyama helps in a big way to make your brain into organic brain. If you do Nirahara, your ability to retain that energy circuit of dhyana sloka in your system drastically goes up. That is why upavasa during the vratas, and as you are asked to meditate with upavasa, with less food or less job for the stomach, you will be able to, your brain is capable of retaining the energy circuits and manifesting the powers. That is why the higher the energy, more hands and more heads are described, because your brain needs to hold on. Your brain needs to grow such subtle way, I tell you. On banana leaf,
apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice, the ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, an ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations. It is not a joke. 47% of Indian IAS is from Tambras, one organization. You think it is an accident? And 50% of Microsoft is Tamil, Telugu, Kannada Brahmins. You think it is an accident? In my days, what was my entertainment? The elders will read Mahabharata and tell the stories. That intensity, my brain can keep it as continuity for however long I want. My brain will not be tired, my body will not be lethargic. Intensity kept continuity is usage, intensity not kept continuously is abusage. This is the definition in every level. Go and work out this definition in every level. Any brain grown with the entertainment of intensity continuity thanks to late invention of television. If I am revealing the power manifestation science to all of you, thanks to late import of television. Our kids should be taught by reading the Dhyana Sloka, visualizing the deities. And drawing them or carving them or making them with your own hands. Biology is you, chemistry is the Dhyana Sloka and visualization, making them or carving them or painting them is physics. And I tell you, whenever I made deities out of clay, my body shapes will get shaped in the same way I have seen. I have seen that happening in my life. So just reading the Dhyana Sloka or seeing the statue, imbibing it in the brain and reproducing it back, your body will get carved. These are all the ways. Basic education is this only. This is what is called primal education, not primary education. Primal education. Where a child, by the simple instruction of words, is capable of visualizing and holding and reproducing that in the form of painting or art or a carving or anything. This is fundamentally the primary organic brain growing exercise and education. This kind of brain can cut across chemistry, biology, physics, anything, geography, anything. See, fundamental of the Vedic education is D. D means capacity to cut across and understand anything in the universe. That is what is given to you as an initiation as Gayatri. Bhurvuvasvaha tat saviturvarenyam Bhargo devasya dhimahi Diyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on that which awakens my Dhi, ability to cut across everything and see. If you are given this Gayatri by the brain which cognizes the intensity and continuity is one and the same, you are blessed. Because this seed will work in you with this Saktipada. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called Di, Meda, Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple direction, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you. Anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I am not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I am only saying at least 14 to 21. Renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex. That powerful cognition will attract multiple powerful cognitions from cosmos and insert all of that powerful conscious decision making in your cognition, in your conscious decision making system. You will create such an amazing body. That is why celibacy between 14 to 21 is called science of living like God, Brahmacharya. Science of living like God. After 21, I am telling you, till 60 give birth. 3 kids per 2 years. Need to give more birth. I am not saying be celibate forever. But this 14 to 21, when that whole gushing happens, you see, your internal organ, intra-organ, everything develops the way it is going to respond. That it's almost like your inner software gets written. That 7 years. During the time tyaga of sex does something extraordinary to your body, internal organ, intra-organ and superconsciousness. In every level, the tyaga, actually tyaga is not moral lesson. It is a scientific lesson. In my Gurukul, tyaga should be added under the classification of science, not moral. It's a science of living.
not morals of living. No. The best body, best mind, you manifest with Tyaga. Understand? Between 7 to 14, body develops. Unfortunately, nowadays, even by 10, boys and girls become physically matured. So when I say 14 to 21, I meant in those days. If I have to precisely tell from the time you are physically matured to 21, that's the way you should put it. Because nowadays kids become physically matured due to the altered food and various reasons and social pressure to become sexually active, all that stupidity. By 10, they become sexually mature. From the time you become sexually matured till 21, every time you sacrifice the pleasure and visualization of sexual experience in multiple level. Not only not allowing the pleasure, not allowing the fantasy, not allowing the pornography being fed into your system. If you just do Tyaga of sex completely, every time you renounce, do Tyaga, your DNA in the natural selection process takes a quantum jump and selects next level. That develops kind of a very powerful ability to cognize the existence, because the sexual hormones are the most powerful hormones. When you are able to do Tyaga of the instincts invoked in you by the sexual hormones, you develop certain energy, strength, grooves in your brain and the whole system, which is beyond normal survival, multiplication, instinct-based existence. See, unfortunately, this survival and reproduction, this instinct-based existence is an animalistic existence. It is the Tyaga you do at that time makes you divine. After 21, give birth 2 kids per year or 3. It is necessary you to evolve a brain, completion, patience, when I use the word patience, you can read it as will persistence, where the pure consciousness can reflect, the mirroring of the neuron can happen. It is necessary. One of the most powerful methodology to develop the subtle grooves in the brain and clean up all the toxic and parasite effects on your brain, try to do some visualization related activity like doing alankara to deities, carving deities, doing deities in clay or painting deities. Do something where you need to hold certain visualization in your head and your hand needs to express it. Hand or leg, anything is okay, because even in 64 arts, the painting through the leg is one of the art. Just by dancing, making the paintings, rangoli through the leg, anything. See,
visualization should be held in your brain and your actions should express that. If you talk to my mother, she will tell that at least 300 to 400 clay deities I have made with my own hand. My mother used to scream. Now she is very happy I have done all that. In those days, she and my grandmother both will scream because I will not eat. Once I sit to do that, sometimes for 1 week I will not eat. She will be sitting with food, begging, come and eat, come and eat, come and eat. I'll be just lost. And those days, you get only 2 big publications, Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Tapovanam. Ramakrishna Matta has published Chandi, Devi Mahatmyam, the book name is. There all the Dhyana slokams of Devi will be there. I was actually a fanatic Shakta. You guys cannot believe. All the Devi I have, I carved it. In that all the description will be there, how she looks and how she has all the hands and everything. I'll get Ramakrishna Mission books. In that only the Dhyana sloka and the Tamil meaning will be there. And after making, I'll get Gita Press books. Gita Press Chandi will have the diagram also. I will not see the diagram before making. I'll read and make the deity, and then with the Gita Press book, I'll verify whether what I made is right or wrong. In those days, only 2-3 of these publications you will get. And all this really helps a lot to understand and grasp the higher truths. So I'll try to explain about these circuits. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste. Every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because Understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as a seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Align your responsibility and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. A solidified mercury. Mercury solidified without chemistry, chemical being added, just by the energy, means an enlightened incarnation, his body is capable of dismantling any molecule and assembling it as any other molecule in any place and space and time he wants. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. With this power, dismantling the liquid form of a mercury and retaining its Mercurian quality in it, assembling it back as solid. I don't know how much of you. This is what is science of solidifying mercury. In this body I did this 3 times. One is under the Dakshinamurti, one is under the Bididi Garbha Mandir, present Garbha Mandir, one is under the Vaidya Sarovar, Nithyananda Lingam. It starts from preparing the ground and installing the solidified mercury and installing proper yantras, mandalas as per the instructions of Sadashiva. Even the breathing space where the people who go through the spiritual alchemy process, even the breathing space is purified by the traditional powerful incense and perfumes. The highest understandings about life, highest understandings about the universe, highest understandings about the Sadashiva, all that becomes a permanent experience. It is like making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system. Making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system, which can retain the subtlest but most powerful experiences of Sadashiva and goes on radiating it.
Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of Haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, we apologize for the technical glitch. We apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Now, all of us listen to about how we can train our brain to be able to reflect the cosmos. In this session, Swamiji revealed about a unique process called the Aham Spurana process, where just by visualizing the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva, where just by understanding how the 5 phases, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, and Anugraha, the 5 cosmic actions, each of them go through the 5 phases. By cognizing this truth and visualizing the 25 heads of Mahasadashiva, Swamiji beautifully revealed how our brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves in us gets awakened. This is the exact initiation. This is the exact process that all of us are going to be taken through today. Every one of us that are sitting here, during the Aham Spurana process, Swamiji will be taking all of us through a very unique, powerful initiation process where by digesting, by cognizing, visualizing these truths, cognizing Mahasadashiva's form with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, we will start grasping, absorbing, and manifesting that exact same space and state in us. It is time for all of us to prepare for the darshan. We request all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 to please come and be seated in front of the camera. Today's darshan is going to be that of Mahasadashiva Murti, the form of Paramashiva, where he manifests with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes, having Devi Paramashiva Shakti seated on his lap. Today, all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1 will be receiving the initiation into authenticity, the Mano Shakti Diksha, where they experience the authenticity awakening in them. To all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, all of the Paramashivam Level 2 participants are going to be blessed with the initiation into completion. So, Purnatva and completion with others. And to be able to live and practice the Nididhyasana, being able to live and experience the principles that Swamiji is revealing. And to all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants that are here with us, all the Paramashivam Level 3 participants are going to be having a very unique, powerful process where just by visualizing the cosmic form of Mahasadashiva Murti, Swamiji is going to be awakening the subtle brain grooves in us, rewiring our brain to be able to reflect the cosmos. This is a very special process called the Aham Spurana process. Swamiji beautifully reveals how this process literally kindles our the subtle brain grooves in us to be able to grasp, cognize the higher dimensions of the cosmos. And today, all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3 are also going to be initiated into synesthesia and the advanced levels of consciousness over matter powers. Today's Swamiji was revealing to all of us. We all listened to an exclusive session from one of the previous programs of Paramashivoham, where Swamiji revealed to us about synesthesia, being able to simultaneously process, cognize, and take the inputs from all the five senses at the same time. Now, let us all get ready for the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Sadashiva Murti. I request all the participants to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The Dhyana Shloka is a sacred chant that describes the form of Sadashiva Murti as it is in the Agamas, as revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Agamas. I request all the participants to please settle down. This is the Sadashiva Murti Dhyana Shloka. अनं शृणुतः ब्राह्मणा सर्वे गुह्याद् गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेलोरुधद्भागे महान् कैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायं सभक्तस्येन्दुमौळिनः संवासो योजनानां च 20,000,000 औन्नत्यमेतद्विगुणमस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोत्तमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमं तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टाल वलभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लकमुलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधद्भेदासि पञ्चाशत्करमण्डितः फुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाक्ताद श्रीबाह्वं प्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचित भूषणैरपि भूषितः अनेककोटिसूर्याभ परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूटश्चन्द्रशेखा विभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्गो व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रासर्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेतरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपन्नगान् हलाकुशाक्षमालाश्च छूरिकाध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तांस्थितं दंष्ट्राश्च चक्रं च भिण्डिवालकं पञ्चविंशतिबाहाभिर्दधानो दक्षिणे शुभैः वरचापौ मृगं शङ्खं खेटपाशापरश्वधान् Mudgaram damarum ghantam Rudraveenam cha pustakam Kapalamunda khatvangam Bhushundi parighanapi Phalakam phatta samvetram Kamandalu hutashanau Kartari musalam pincham Bhibradvamos tatha karaihi Mahan Sadashivasyoyam Rajate tatra parvate.
This is the beautiful form of Mahasadashiva Murti that all of us are going to be having the darshan of today. The very powerful darshan where literally all of us, especially the participants of Paramashivoham Level 3, who have learnt about how the brain works, how the wiring of brain happens, and how the rewiring of the brains actually happen. Because today, this is exactly the initiation Swamiji is going to be giving to all of us. All the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, we are going to be experiencing the most powerful initiation for the brain, where we are going to be having the brain's neural pathways literally rewired. Today we were learning about this, how our neural connections in the brain is, and how our brain actually functions, and how the times where our brain is almost in an autopilot mode, how that actually happens, and how and why that actually happens, how we can rewire it. So we had learned about it elaborately. And actually,
It's also very beautifully revealed today how many patterns that we form unconsciously, deeply engraved patterns in us, like your early morning addictions to coffee or certain reactions that's almost in autopilot mode in you. When you hear a certain trigger from outside, it's a default set of reactions that happens every single time in us. And many a times we repent after that unconscious actions happens through us. This one process that Swamiji is going to be conducting today exclusively for the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, this particular process will completely rewire your brain, which means many of these deeply ingrained patterns in us, or the blockages that we have in manifesting powers, just through this one process. Like Swamiji said it is like at the same time all the cells in your brain will be awakened, completely awakened, alive, and processing the information. And this is what Swamiji had revealed is the process in which synesthesia happens, where simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically, our brain cognizes, receives the input from the external sources. So through this one process, Swamiji will literally be clearing all the obstacles, all the patterns that are ingrained in your brain, and rewiring each of our brain to reflect the cosmos.
now let's take a moment. Just revisit your day. If you see all these routine activities happens almost like in an autopilot mode. You woke up from the same side of the bed as you did yesterday, day before yesterday, or a year prior to it. You brushed in the exact same manner as you did yesterday, day before, or even a year prior to that. Even the way your emotions are, you react almost in the exact same manner. You're happy, you're sad, you're angry, almost in the exact same way you react over and over again and again. The secret behind this lies actually in your brain. The way how your brain is wired matters. This tiny organ that's in our body is so powerful. It almost consumes 3% of the total body's energy. And the way how it functions, the way we think, everything is based on these neural connections, how your brain, the brain cells are actually having something called as neurons, the nerve cells, which are connected in a certain manner. And we are going to be having the very powerful initiation to rewire these brain neurons, the neural pathways, which are again and again getting fired in the exact same manner.
In today's darshan, let us get ready to experience this ultimate awakening of the brain through the darshan of Sadashiva Murti, through the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. Please sit straight, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chanta Mahavakya. Om.
Paramashivoham